Alright, episode 13 Grand Theft Auto Online. Let's see if we can get another business going. Seems to be taking about 3 episodes before I make enough money to be able to buy another business. Green juice. Alright, last time somebody bailed in the middle of our heist here. Let's see if we can get that back up. The Kal-El of awesome. Kal-El, that's Superman, right? How come it only... why does it only show the people from your session that it's inviting? I mean, it's hard to tell if it's actually inviting skill-matched players because it never shows them. And even when I go in here, it just says inviting, not invited. And then it goes blank. Is it actually inviting these people? Of course, one of these people has to fucking leave. Why did you join on call if you're not willing to actually join? these twats has to leave. Making the process take even longer for no fucking reason. That is some hideous looking eyeshadow. It's like clown makeup. Come on, dickhead, hit ready. Asshole.
So, this guy's meeting you off the Western Highway just before Paleto Bay. You got any friends who, like, totally overreact when you say something? Well, my friend Avi's kind of like that.
Of course, he's a cheater.
There was a warrant out on him, and he goes full hermit, like stealing food from trash cans, talking to the trees, jerking it with squirrels type hermit. I mean, I know guys who go into hiding and don't even change their golf club. The cops are not that smart or motivated. Yeah. Schwartzman, he's reluctantly agreed to help us tune into the Pacific Standard Frequency. So give him the transponder, let him do his thing, then give it to Paige. I've packed silenced pistols, sniper rifles, and your D-packs, just in case.
Good God, is everybody a fucking cheater? Just teleporting around? Bunch of douchebags.
You got the sea sharks? Get to the island. It's only a matter of time before he does a Butch Cassidy the nut job.
God damn these fucking people. Yay, now I have to drive back to my apartment and start it again. Fucking dicks.
Hello there. You ever think that something...
Oh, overshot it.
Hey.
Damn it.
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you? I'll do my best.
Garbage cars, garbage, 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 garbage car, garbage car, garbage car, and this one's okay.
What's going on? Ah!
Wow, this one's super fucking slow. I thought it'd be faster than this. That's not an ATM store. Is that an ATM though? That is an ATM. Perfect. And loading hell again. I mean, it's getting to the point where you can't even play this fucking game without some stupid shit happening. Gotta wait for this shit again. Why can't they just give you at least one solo mission that pays well? So I don't have to constantly rely on internet dickheads. What are you doing?
So, this guy's meeting you off the Western Highway just before Paleto Bay. You got any friends who, like, totally overreact when you say something? Okay, slight change of plans. So, it would appear that some of Avi's paranoia might have been somewhat justified. Our call got picked up, they came after him, and he ran. Now he's holed up in a hut on some small island off the coast, surrounded by about 20 government agents. Much as I'd love to hang him out to dry, he's our only shot at this. And well, it's kind of our fault, so... So, I'm sending you to a rental place on Innocento Road. Pick up some sea sharks and get out to the island.
So where the hell is that other guy going?
Damn! Damn, man.
You got the sea sharks? Get to the island. It's only a matter of So, Bobby's not gonna come out of his hut until all the cops are gone. Gone, you understand? You might not want to let him know you're there until you've got it in hand. Oh yeah, and you're gonna need a boat to get him off the island. But I'm guessing the cops won't need theirs when you're done with them. Right? We got you, asshole!
Never should have stuck my head out. No, it was cool.
I've seen this
Don't
before.
answer
Why
the
can't I
phone
skip
unless
it?
depressed. All right. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I see you.
I said there was a small window? Well, that window is closing. If you don't get Bobby to Page soon, the transponder's gonna lock and all this will be for nothing.
Lester Crest, you asshole! I know his secrets. I know where the bodies are buried. Right between the eyes.
Why don't you give me the car, since I'm the one he's following, and then I'll take him over there. Dumbass.
Oh, I almost crapped myself. Ah! Damn it. Shoot me in the head before they take me. You gotta destroy the brain, or they'll bring it back to life in a jar. Holy moly! I haven't spent this long in another person's company since that owl died last spring. Man, he cooked good. You'd left me alone. I didn't do anything. I was pruning the bush, not exposing myself in it.
See, if you had just given me that car, could have done this a lot faster.
I knew they were listening. I built their receivers. You can hear me now, can't you, you fucking jackasses? I'd take roadkill stew and trash juice over IAA mind control drugs any day. I would. Possum told me it was gonna get weird. Looked right in my eye and said it. I should have run when I had the chance.
Oh, thank God, nobody left.
Are you a cop?
I'm not a cop, I'm helping Lester. Have you done it?
What?
Has he done it?
Oh, I don't have the Pacific Standard Frequency here. I don't have my tools.
Ain't that convenient. I've got some tools. Come on. Lester will meet you back at your place. And don't worry, the transponder will be ready for the job.
Why does every mission have to have you on the opposite end of the goddamn map? That's a sturdy sign.
Welcome.
$26? I didn't get paid for that last mission. Why don't I get paid for the setup missions? It's stupid. Why would you ram me like that? Dickhead. I have to lose my wanted level? I'm in my apartment. Are the cops gonna bust in and catch me inside my fucking condo? What the fuck? Jesus.
Ah, good, good, good. Yes, you're doing good. Just, 3 more little tasks to perform, and we should be good to go. First, we're going to need some hacking equipment, the kind that nobody makes, and the sets that are in existence are all traced. So, we'll need to rob it from someone who won't mention that it's gone missing. Bank robbers! These guys. Now, they've, set up a warehouse behind Vinewood Boulevard, maybe. Maybe they're getting some of the same ideas we are. Now, I recommend that you get the same van they have and switch out the equipment. And that way, when you make the run, they'll go chasing after their own van, and then one of you can get away clean with the equipment. And at the same time, we'll need these thermal charges for the first vault door. Now, Merryweather, with whom I understand you are very, very well acquainted, has a regular contract to carry explosives across the city for their mining company. You will attack the convoy on Calafia Bridge, take the charges from that shipment. And lastly, we're going to need some bikes. Fast ones. Really, really fast ones. And I've sourced some very, very, very fast bikes indeed. They're currently being borrowed from the manufacturer by a group of bikers that lives out in Sandy Shores and Alderney and all the corners of the country that are still living in the past. Anyway, get all that done, and we'll be good to go. Okay, bye.
outside my garment factory. When you've got the van, I'll come back to you with details on what to do next. You see, I've split a larger task up into a series of smaller, easily achievable goals. Got that from a management book. Does it make you like me more? Do you feel like you're working more effectively? Well, hey, at least you're not thinking about having to kill people. Damn it, I bet that's all you're thinking about now.
The hell did this guy go? It's already over there? Dumbass.
Okay, now take out the competition. The crew in the alley's gotta go before you swap across the equipment. They can't know which van the box is in. off Vinewood. Now we've got the same remote server set up in the back of this van, the white one, as the other heist crew has in the back of their van, the black one. And all that's missing from ours is their magic box. So, you're gonna drive into the alleyway and swap their box into our van. Then the decoys will get into the black van, which is now empty, and drive off, making any heist crew that shows up think they've been robbed. And the driver lets this heist crew chase the black van, waits until it's clear, and brings the equipment in our white van to Paige. That complicated enough for you? Hmm? Good. Okay, now take out the competition. The crew in the alley's gotta go before you swap across the equipment. They can't know which van the box is in.
Dude, get out of the fucking van, you dumbass. If you're gonna ruin a car, at least ruin one that's not involved in the fucking mission.
All right, they clear? Now for the bait and switch. Move the equipment into our van. Okay, now one of you is taking our van and bringing it to Page. The rest of you are waiting in the alley, taking anyone who shows up on a wild goose chase in the other van.
God damn it. Hey, alright, we get to start from a further on point. That's awesome. Good stuff.
Okay, now one of you is taking our van and bringing it to Page. The rest of you are waiting in the alley, taking anyone who shows up on a wild goose chase in the other van.
the hell? Return to the compound. Why is that shit beeping? Oh, it can't go that way.
What you got for me? I could use some hardware like this. I'll case it up, get the interface ready. Hey, if I don't see you before the job, I should say, try not to fuck it up, all right?
Oh yeah, I should probably do a mission for Dax.
Hey, it's me! Sure, I'll look into it. You know we've got the DJ up there giving it their all hours of the day and night, and they're playing to a fraction of the crowds they should be. We need to promote this night. Run some promotions off of the app and get the crowds back in, okay?
Is Dax gonna call me back? What the hell's going on here?
Yo! Yep, just give me a few.
fuck? Why is he not calling me back? Awesome.
Fuck that shit. Unbelievable.
Anything you need, boss. Hi there. How can I help you? Keep your blood sugar up.
All my snacks are full? How'd that happen?
Bye.
And I forget, what is the point of this business? Why do I own it? Why did I spend over $1 million buying this business? Other than free snacks. Oh yeah, for warehouses that I don't own, because I have to buy warehouses that I can't afford before I can even use this business. That's right. And the same thing with the motorcycle club. I have to buy tertiary businesses before the motorcycle club can do anything. Awesome.
We gonna make some deals?
No, we're not. I'm not going to do anything with this business until I can afford to buy warehouses.
Well, here's something that's been on my to-do list for a while. Drop a fat chud on the Epsilon program. Let's tick that shit off. They have a bunch of farms where they grow plants for herbal remedies. That's code for mind-controlled juice fresh meat. Seriously, do the research. Well, rumor have it, Lab Rat's last batch of acid ended up being literal acid. Let's go pick it up and put it in their sprinkler system.
Crazy. Oh, wow! Trying real hard to stay centered here.
I sure love.
And hey, if those robe-wearing weirdos try to stop you from poisoning the irrigation system, blow their heads off!
Fuck you! He's down! Come on, give it up! You shithead! My partner's down!
You piece of shit!
Holy shit, man, hide! Ah! Screw you! Scum! You're gonna get yourself killed! Holy shit! Oh my god! They shot him! It's on now! Go fuck yourself! Oh no! I think Frank's hit!
You piece of shit!
Shit for brains. Screw you!
Oh boy, is this the part where I die over and over again for no reason? Yay! This park's so much fun. Suicide? How exactly did I do that? God damn, dude. This game is so fucking stupid sometimes. What is this red circle on the minimap for?
I can't wait till we get this Prop 208 passed.
Cool. 2 bullets to kill me. That's fair, right? It should only take 2 bullets to kill me when it takes 10 to 12 for me to kill anybody else. That makes perfect sense, right? Yeah, this game is perfectly balanced. Perfect. Well done, Rockstar. You guys did a great job. I can see why you never update or change anything. Because it's exactly how it should be. Getting shot 2 times and dying. Perfectly logical. Where the fuck are these crates I'm supposed to pick up? I don't see any fucking crates. I don't even get any money for that?
Good shit! Sorry if you got any of that shit on you. Lab Rat did, and I gotta say, that did not look fun. Anyway, Keflam, bitches!
Let's see, while I'm in a solo public match, I should go get the acid lab and sell all the acid. What the hell did I get a 1-star for? What the hell? Why don't I have any supplies? Or product?
Busy, busy.
The hell kind of bullshit is that?
Okay, we'll need to pay, but I'll see where you can get some things in bulk.
Supply. What am I doing? Is there a way to get the bike off of the back? I want the bike. Please. So there's no way to get the bike. Okay. That was well thought out. Good job, Rockstar. I wonder why I can't do that all the time. Like, I almost never see that continue heist option. Almost never. Okay, yeah, this matchmaking doesn't work at all when you're in a solo session.
Hey, you my dude, right? It's all good.
Good God!
Oh, fucking real.
Holy Christ, this car is shit. I've got a flat tire. How'd that happen? I didn't shoot the tire.
Oh, what the fuck? Ah!
see if we need anything. You know what's important to a certain kind of high net worth individual in our club? Privacy. Privacy in a public space isn't a paradox. It's a product. One that we sell for a big return. And you know what interferes with that product? Some creepy little paparazzi grabbing candid shots under the cubicle door. Johan tracked down his address and cooked up a virus that'll torch any cloud backups of the photos. Go deliver it.
Coming this weekend!
Bastard.
Not all for me! Ah! Boy! Running
Is it around back?
Is this really happening? I'm so done with this!
has this little creep making a deal for the original pics right fucking now. He's sending you the location. Go hard on this asshole, send a message, and get the camera back to me.
The hell? God damn, how much force does it take to break through a chain link fence?
Great job. This was social justice in action, my friend. I'll make sure this never sees a light of day.
Said they're passed out in the VIP. Is this not the VIP section? Could have sworn this was the VIP section.
My friend!
kid.
This guy?
Big dog.
I hear you're playing Good Samaritan. You know, this is the kind of service that keeps public figures coming back for more. This guy is actually in the oil trade. I'm looking for some concessions. Get him home safe and sound. Here's his address.
Why do you always insist on taking me to the other end of the fucking map?
You know, I kind of missed the times when it was hedge fund managers and D-grade celebrities we had to scrape off the floor of the VIP lounge. Now with these gas prices, the freaking oil tycoons are back in style. And I mean, there's assholes and there's assholes, you know? And oil and gas people are definitely assholes.
sake. Dios mío!
Hey, it's Paige Harris. I work with Lester Crest. I basically run things over there while he takes credit. Anyway, I've got a new sideline you might be interested in. High-end scores, taken elegantly, using the latest tech. There's a terabyte truck on Warstock I can turn into our nerve center. Get one, we'll store it under your club, and get moving on this immediately.
Okay, I'm sending you cords for some seriously next-level shit. It'll blow your mind!
There, looks like the day you bought it.
Damn, scratched it. Where am I supposed to take it? Just any of these docks or what?
Woo, sweet ride. We should make some money on this one.
Huh. 12 grand. Would have thought that would have been worth more. Let's see.
Yo!
So we got 9 more minutes before our next Dax mission is available.
You there, pal? What? I can't hear you. Sorry, spaced out. What?
GTA Online has added the new business to the game, the Acid Lab business, and in this video GTA Online has added the new business to the game, the Acid Lab business, and in this video I'm gonna go over the Acid Lab in depth, give you guys the money breakdown so you guys can maximize your profits with this business, as well as go over how you guys can go ahead and run the business effectively, along with some quick tips and stuff like that that can save you a lot of stress when running this business so you guys can get right to making them money. Before I get into the nitty gritty of the Acid Lab, please do consider dropping a like on this video for more GTA 5 Online money guides and business guides like this. So the first thing we're going to take a look at is how to get the Acid Lab. I did make a video on this and I'll link that in the description box below, as well as a card, but I'll quickly summarize how you go ahead and do that. The first thing you're gonna have to do is go ahead and do the missions provided by Ron, and he'll call you and you'll have to go and do a few missions, and once you hit the 6th mission of these missions, you're going to be able to get the 6x6 brigade, and then you'll be able to set up the business by doing a quick forklift mission in free mode, and then once that's done you'll have to pay the $750,000 for that, and then you'll eventually have to call up Dax to do his missions, and you have to do 10 of these missions, and there's a 48-minute cooldown in between every single mission, which kind of sucks, but once you complete 10 of those missions you'll unlock the ability to get the upgrade for this Acid Lab, and that will cost you $250,000. So $750,000 for the Acid Lab equipment, and then $250,000 for the actual upgrade for the Acid Lab. So you're looking at $1 million all in for this business. So this is one of the cheaper businesses in the game, and it's actually one of the better businesses in the game in my opinion. So how this business actually operates is very similar or almost identical to the MC businesses and the bunker business. Pretty much you need to have supplies, and then those supplies turn into stock, and you sell the stock for a profit. These supplies do take time to go ahead and turn into stock, and we'll go into the numbers and all that a little bit later. Now, getting supplies, there are multiple ways you can go ahead and getting supplies, and the first way you guys can go about getting supplies is by stealing them. Now, to steal supplies, you do need to enter the Acid Lab and go to the corner over by this icon and be registered as a CEO or MC president. Once you've done that, you'll be able to press right on the D-pad and it will take you into a Acid Lab sourcing mission. These missions are fairly straightforward. You're just going to go out, do whatever the mission tells you, and then bring back the Acid Lab materials back to the Acid Lab. Now, something for a tip for you guys to save yourself a lot of trouble when doing these is, instead of driving all the way back to your Acid Lab's original location, just return the Acid Lab and re-request it so the Acid Lab spawns near you, so you don't have to travel all the way back to your Acid Lab. This will save you guys a lot of time if you guys choose to go about this. It does take about 5 missions to fill this business as a solo player, as you only get 1 full bar by completing one of these missions. So that kind of sucks, but that's how all the other missions are. And I do not recommend you guys use the sourcing them by stealing them method if you have the upgrades. So please do consider the next option, and that is our second option, to buy supplies. Now, you will be able to buy supplies for $60,000, which is $15,000 cheaper than all the other businesses. So this $60,000 that you will be spending will give you the entire bar, all 5 mini bars of supplies. There are 2 ways you can go about buying supplies. The first way is you can go inside the Acid Lab and walk up to Mutt and talk to him, and you can ask him to buy supplies, and it will cost you $60,000 as I mentioned earlier. And there's the way that a lot of you guys are going to opt in for. You can actually go on your phone, call Mutt in your contacts, and talk to him through your phone, and he'll go source supplies for you for that $60,000 the same way. Spending this $60,000 does eat into your profits, as I said, but it is worth it due to the time it saves. So I definitely recommend you guys always buy supplies, especially if you have those upgrades. In my opinion, I wouldn't really run this business unless I had the upgrades, so please prioritize getting those upgrades by completing Dax's mission and paying that $250,000. So that will bring us into the fun part of the business, and that is selling the stock. All sell missions will be done on the delivery bike that comes with the business, and this delivery bike is actually pretty good, so it's actually kind of a bonus for the business, as well as all the missions can be done solo and generally are made to be completed solo, so that's really nice. There are 3 different types of these selling missions, and they are meant to be done solo, which is nice because a lot of us are solo players. These missions do take an average of around 10 minutes. I noticed it doesn't take too long to go ahead and do these. It is quicker than the MC businesses and the bunker businesses, where they usually take like 15 to 20 minutes to complete. The Acid Lab sell missions can be completed in an invite only lobby if you choose to do so, but it can also be done as a CEO instead of an MC president, which is really beneficial because that means you guys are able to use the ghost organization option, which will hide you and your stock for $12,000. So I think it's time we go ahead and talk about numbers. Let's get into the profits and costs of this business. First, I'll quickly outline the profits and costs for basic income of the business without boost and without upgrades. Again, I do want to mention, if you do not have the upgrades, please do not buy supplies, as I do not believe it's worth it. To sell a full amount of stock with the Acid Lab with no upgrades, it's going to give you $237,600. Now, this is not bad profit, but when you look at the cost of supplies to purchase, it's going to cost you $192,000 to actually buy these supplies, which nets you a profit of $45,600. Now, this is definitely not worth it. So if you don't have the upgrades yet, and this is one of the only businesses you have, or you just want to run this business, please go ahead and steal supplies, because that is the only way you're going to be profitable. Not only this, it's without the upgrades, you're looking at a full 6 hours for production time without boosting your business. Now, the business does have a boost feature that you will be able to use, and when you use this boost feature, it gives your Acid Lab 2 times the speed for about 30 minutes. Now, what that does is it reduces the time with no upgrades from that 6 hours. If you boost and stay in your game, you will get that boost, which will reduce the time from that 6 hours to 4 hours and 30 minutes. So now it's time to talk about the business with the upgrades, which is honestly the only way I would go about running this business. So the value of your Acid Labs full stock bar is going to be $335,200 with upgrades. So that $335,000 is going to be a nice little bump, looking at $97,600 increase in profits instantly right off the bat, just for having that upgrade. Not only does it increase the amount you're going to make in the value of the stock, it actually decreases the amount of supplies you have to buy, which means it's going to decrease the cost for us to buy the stock. So instead of costing us the original no upgrade cost of $192,000, it's actually going to cost us $96,000 to buy enough supplies to fill our stock bar all the way up. So once you subtract the supply cost for your business with the upgrades, you're looking at a profit of $239,200. So that is a significant difference in your profits when you're looking at the business upgraded versus not upgraded, as you guys can see right off the bat. And not only are we making more money, we're actually reducing our time from the no upgrade original base time of 6 hours to our equipment upgrade time of 4 hours. So we're actually getting 2 hours put off our time to produce the stock by getting this upgrade. Last but not least, we can also still use that acid production boost, which is really nice reducing our time to actually get the full stock bar to 3 hours. So in 3 hours, you guys can easily profit $239,200. This is definitely a business that you need to go ahead and utilize public lobbies so you guys can get that high demand bonus. Now the high demand bonus for the Acid Lab is 2% per player that is in your game in the public lobby, of up to a max of 25 players, which means you can get a maximum boost of 50%. That means your full Acid Lab stock can sell in a public lobby for a maximum of $2,800. So that is a huge bump in profits right there, profiting us a net profit of $406,800 after supply costs. So $406,000 is not a bad profit at all, and not to mention that this business does go on for 2 times money, which will allow the business to sell for over $1 million and near $1 million after supply costs. So this business can make a lot of money, and you guys should definitely take advantage of that boost and the high demand bonus that is available to you. And of course, when it's available, that 2 times money on this business, because you're going to be making around $1 million in 3 hours in just passive income in GTA 5 Online if you utilize all 3 of these opportunities. So now that I've went over the profits and costs, I know that was a lot. We're gonna go over some quick selling mission quick tips, because I believe these mission tips are going to save you guys a lot of stress and help you guys maximize your profits with ease. So the first mission you're gonna notice that you might get is called the stash mission. That's what we call it. And the stash mission is pretty much you have to put your product in a specific spot, one of 3 spots in a zone, and then leave it there. Now, this mission seems pretty straightforward at first, until you realize there are hidden cop cars looking for you. So when you're stashing your product, just make sure you keep an eye out for the undercover cop, see if it's present, and if it is present, make sure that you stash the acid in a location out of sight of the cop car. The second mission is the sting mission, the one on top of the garages, and there's a trunk they want you to go to. Do not go to the trunk. It is going to get you killed. It is the most frustrating mission in the game if you do that. It is one of the easiest missions if you simply do not go to the trunk. Stay on your motorcycle, get close to the cops, and put yourself in a position that you're ready to take the ramp jump off the roof, and then shoot your gun. This will activate the police, and then you can simply go ahead and escape by jumping off the roof and using the nearby tunnels to reduce your wanted level and complete the rest of the mission. And third, last but not least, we have the Paperboy mission. Now this one's pretty straightforward, but it is one of the more tedious missions in the game. 2 quick tips for you guys for this mission is stay on your bike and try to throw from your bike for majority of the deliveries. I know sometimes it's not always convenient to stay on your bike, but if you stay on your bike, you'll save a lot of time. As well as if you see the hippies with the hippie van, you should definitely take them out beforehand, because they will ambush you and unfortunately kill you, and that really sucks because it adds time to your mission and increases risk of the sale. And to wrap things up, we're going to take a quick look at the vehicles that come with this business. We have the 6x6 Brigade, which is a nasty vehicle in my opinion. It is customizable in the Freak Shop, and I find it relatively quick for its size. So this vehicle is pretty quick, and comboing with that, it has a great ram weapon option. So you can choose which ram weapon option you want. I chose this one, and let me tell you guys, it keeps everything out of my way, and with the speed it has, it's just a fun vehicle to drive. But the thing that really wins my heart with this 6x6 Brigade is it is very, very tanky. This beast can take 48 homing missiles before it can be destroyed, or RPGs before it can be destroyed. So this thing is pretty much an anti-griefer vehicle as far as I'm concerned. And not only that, it can take quite a few bullets to the windows before the bullets will actually get through and hit you. So that's really nice. This is hands down probably one of my favorite vehicles to get around in due to its ramming abilities, speed, and its anti-grief abilities. And then we have the Manchaz Scout C. Now this is very similar to the Manchaz Scout, but it is not as fast. so that's something to keep in mind, but it is customizable in the Freak Shop. Overall, this bike is kind of straightforward. It is pretty quick and agile and easy to control, so that's really nice for getting around into tight spaces and things like that, and as well as it's pretty customizable when comparing it to other motorcycles. And as well, the one thing I did notice for this is it's really good for off-roading, specifically for climbing hills. This thing can climb up hills with ease, so if you need to get somewhere that's up high or something like that for the missions, for deliveries, you're not going to have to go all the way around the mountains, but you tend to be in that area quite a bit for the Cell mission, for the Paperboy mission. So that is the vehicles for the Acid Lab business. I hope that this money guide and all the information, kind of mega guide for the Acid Lab, helps you guys out. If I missed anything, please let me know in the comment section below. It helps me for future videos if I ever have to do it.
Alright, thank you very much for the information, Lightskin Gaming. Much appreciated. Oh man, I got kicked for idling too long. That's not cool. Wasn't paying attention to the timer. Oh, now we're stuck in loading hell. Let's give Mud a call and see where we're at with the Acid Lab production. Oh, it doesn't look like we can do that. Okay. Alright. Looks like I've got enough money for the Acid Lab upgrades, but I don't think I've done enough DAX missions to actually get the upgrades.
Hey, it's me! Yep, just give me a few.
You there? Solomon asked us for a favor. Some of his pals are out of town and want to come to the club. You good to jump in the chopper and go get them?
I don't have a
Lovely
chopper.
stuff. Your chopper's waiting for you.
Okay, you want to go toe-to-toe with Big Pharma? Of course you do! It's shady shit. Mass market drugs, crooked clinical trials, fucking placebos passed off as the real thing? How the hell am I supposed to get to sleep if I can't trust the benzos I stole? So, we're going after some of their top-secret unregistered convoys. It's got Merryweather guarding it. That should tell you all you need to know. We take a couple of them out, find a depot, and finish the job.
Looks like we've got another lobby of hackers. So there's no traffic. Sorry, I keep using that term hackers. Cheat users. Super losers, as I like to call them. Oh man, they're all the way on the opposite side of the fucking map, of course. Weaponized aircraft, where? I don't believe you. I don't see a weaponized aircraft icon anywhere on the map. I believe you were lying to me, sir. Are they talking about that helicopter icon that's north of me? I believe that's a different player. Is it not? It's not.
Need their head screwed on right? Are you giving me a look?
This vehicle has no weapons, does it? Oh, I guess it does. Okay. God damn, die already.
Fuck yeah, we got it! We just updated your GPS with the depot.
What the hell? I had no idea they had one-shot fucking shoot me out of the air fucking weapons. I wouldn't have been hovering over their business if I was made, you know, if I was made aware of that. Why does the zoom on my scope not work? Is that not an explosive box? Guess not.
Don't expect Mary Fucker to take this lying down. They're gonna send the big nuts after you. As long as the depot is destroyed, you can go fight or flight on the rest. I don't care.
God damn. How the hell do you do so much damage to me so fast? Alright, is that everybody? I need to pick up more grenades somewhere. What the hell? Not cool. Not cool. I was at 50% health. Fucking one shot with 50% health. That's bullshit. What? You motherfucker. What? Fucking son of a bitch. Dodging my fucking rockets. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? You've got to be fucking kidding me. I was at full health when that motherfucker shot me. This game is so fucking balanced and fair, reasonable. Totally reasonable for them to be able to kill me with 1 or 2 bullets. Well, it takes me 10 bullets to kill them. That's totally reasonable. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. The hell is he? I know I heard that son of a bitch. That gun is not effective for taking out vehicles. The hell is this guy?
Chase him home!
I need more grenades.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. I'll get there as soon as I can.
Okay, how much escaping do I need to do? Are the reinforcements still coming from somewhere, or what? What's the deal here? What's going on? What is happening? Oh my God, what's happening? I think it's broken. I don't think I can escape much more than I already have. Let me guess, it's because there's a fucking cheat user in the lobby? It's not gonna complete for me? Okay, well, apparently I broke the game. So let's start it again. Sure would be nice if Rockstar would make an attempt at fucking preventing cheats from being something at least not commonly fucking used, let alone sometimes, but it seems like every damn public session I join has fucking cheat users in it. Is this thing even trying to load? What the hell? Why the hell is this not loading? Jesus Christ. Piece of shit. Alright, so I'm able to load fucking story mode. Can I get to online from here? Okay. Let's go ahead and load up another video I saw that I wanted to watch here.
the STX. It also has an armor upgrade which will allow it to take 4 RPGs and 12 homing missiles, which is a pretty good amount, and with the missile lock-on jammer, obviously those homing missiles aren't even going to be able to lock onto your vehicle, so that is very useful. On top of this, it's also got an oil slick proximity mine dropper, and it has bullet resistant windows up to 15 shots from an assault rifle and about 4 shots from a heavy sniper. So this vehicle will protect you while allowing you to get away from pesky things like Oppressor Mark IIs or jets with homing missiles. It's also pretty fast, being the fastest muscle car in Grand Theft Auto Online, so overall the STX is a great vehicle for solo players. Let's move on to number 7. Next up at number 7 we have the Pegassi Toreador. Now this thing was previously one of the best vehicles to use as a solo player in Grand Theft Auto Online. However, it has since been nerfed with the release of the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. It used to have infinite missiles, but now it only has 30, so after you've used all 30 missiles, you're going to have to despawn it and respawn it in to be able to get those missiles back. However, it is still a relatively good vehicle because it does have some armor. It can take about 6 homing missiles or about 4 RPGs, which is a decent amount, I would say, overall. On top of that, it's also got front-mounted machine guns, which deal out a pretty decent amount of damage. You can take vehicles out very quickly with these, and the missiles have some of the most aggressive tracking in the entire game, so that is another great feature. On top of this, it also has a rocket boost, like you guys can see right here, making this thing able to go very, very quick, and you can get away from danger relatively easily with this car overall, I would say. And of course, on top of all of this, it is a submersible vehicle. When you're underwater on PC, you can press X for the sonar, which will alert you to underwater pings, and you can also turn it into a full-blown submarine, and you can use the boost underwater as well. So the Toreador, definitely a great vehicle to have. It goes for $3.6 million, but it's easily one of the best vehicles to use as a solo player. So that's pretty much it for the Toreador. Let's move on to number 6. Next up, one of the most trusted and reliable vehicles for PvP in Grand Theft Auto Online that is also good for solo PvPers. This is, of course, the Night Shark, coming in at $1.25 million. Night Shark is one of the most armored vehicles in the game that is also one of the fastest armored vehicles in the game. The Night Shark has a top speed of about 115 miles per hour, which is pretty damn fast, and it can take 27 homing missiles as well as 8 RPGs. It also has front-mounted machine guns, although these do absolutely terrible damage, so I wouldn't even really recommend using them, but they are operatable by the driver, which kind of goes in line with this list overall, I would say. Definitely a great vehicle to use for solo players. I think everybody pretty much knows about the Night Shark, so let's go ahead and move on to number 5. Next up, we have the Obey Omni EGT, coming in at $1.8 million. Now, this is arguably one of the best vehicles for solo players in Grand Theft Auto Online for PvPing, because it has a Monty tech similar to the Bravado Buffalo STX. However, the EGT is a little bit different than the STX. This is a second generation Imani Tech vehicle, meaning that it kind of works a little bit differently. The armor on this vehicle is better than the STX's. It can take between 12 and 20 RPGs. Now, the official number is 12. I've personally seen it take 20. I'll put that on screen right now for you guys. It is an electric vehicle and it's all-wheel drive, so it gets a very good launch off the line. Now, because of its heavier armor compared to the STX, it does not get bullet-resistant windows and it does not get front-mounted machine guns. However, it is a little bit faster off the line, which is good, and it does get an oil slick proximity mine dropper as well. So this is a very good vehicle for solo players in Grand Theft Auto Online. It goes for $1.8 million, which is a pretty fair price, all things considered, with what you get with this vehicle. Definitely one of the vehicles I recommend the most to everybody in Grand Theft Auto Online. This vehicle is absolutely insane. That's it for number 5. Let's move on to number 4. Next up, we have the Pegassi Oppressor Mark II. Now, this is arguably the best vehicle for solos in PvP in Grand Theft Auto Online because it is another vehicle that's only operatable by a single person. Everybody knows the Oppressor Mark II. You've been griefed by it at least once in your lifetime. That is pretty much a guarantee. It has a limit of 20 aggressive homing missiles. These are the second most aggressive homing missiles in the entire game, maybe even the third by now, because this thing did actually get nerfed with the release of the Criminal Enterprises DLC back in the summer. The Oppressor Mark II is still very, very useful, but it is pretty easy to take somebody off of this thing in an auto-aim lobby. So that's why I've put it a little bit lower on this list, and with the nerf, I don't think that it's truly one of the best vehicles for solo players anymore, especially in PvP. Generally, I think that it is a great vehicle as far as usefulness goes and for grinding. I don't really think that you can beat the Oppressor Mark II for those two things. So that's pretty much it for the Mark II. Let's move on to number 3. Next up, we have the TM02 Khanjali coming in at $2.9 million if you have the trade price, all the way up to $3.9 million if you do not have the trade price. However, this thing is going to cost you some extra money because on top of that, you're going to need to own a facility to have this thing, and to upgrade it, you're also going to need an Avenger. So it is a relatively expensive vehicle with all those things considered. However, it is definitely a great vehicle for solo players to use in Grand Theft Auto Online. This thing is equipable with a railgun turret. As you guys can see, it charges up, and with this turret you will get some additional range than you normally would over the regular turret. Now, the majority of the good features of the Khanjali are accessible by the driver, which means that it is good for solo players, which is why it's on this list. Obviously, the main turret is operated by the driver of the vehicle, and it also has a proximity mine dropper, which is also operated by the driver of the vehicle. You can spam these down, so if anybody's chasing you, they will blow up, like this poor guy right here. Oh, rough. Now, this vehicle does technically kind of benefit from having additional players in it. Somebody can operate the top-mounted machine gun on this, as well as the 2 grenade launchers that you see on the turret, but those things really aren't the main reason that you even have a Khanjali. It's mostly for the big turret that the driver gets access to, which is why this thing is on this list. It can take 8 RPGs or 8 homing missiles, the exact same as the APC that we covered a little bit earlier, although this thing is a little bit more useful because you can run vehicles over with it as well to destroy people. So that is also kind of a benefit of the Khanjali. Overall, great vehicle for solo players. That's pretty much it. Let's move on to number 2. Next up at number 2, we have the Hydra. The Hydra is a solo jet similar to the P996 Laser, except this thing is a little bit different. The Hydra goes for $3 million up to $4 million depending on if you have the trade price, and as you guys can see, it is a VTOL jet, so you can vertically take off and land with this jet, and then of course you can change it into regular jet mode. Now, the Hydra is actually faster than the P996 Laser, however it has a little bit less maneuverability. But what it lacks in maneuverability is made up by VTOL mode, because this thing can go to a lot of places that the P996 Laser cannot. Obviously, you can pop hover mode with the Hydra anytime and use it to get into places that you wouldn't normally be able to get to with a jet. The Hydra also gets access to the exact same cannon as the Laser, which is that explosive autocannon that I was demonstrating earlier that's really, really overpowered. Unarmored vehicles stand absolutely no chance to this thing, and even if they do have armor, they're maybe going to take 2 seconds to be completely destroyed. So the Hydra is a very good vehicle. It also has homing missiles as well as non-homing missiles too, so this is a very well-armed vehicle. Unfortunately, it has absolutely no armor. This thing can take about 2, maybe 3 explosive rounds and 1 homing missile before it's completely incapacitated. So it's not exactly a very strong vehicle, but it is good for soloing because obviously it only has 1 passenger. So it is a great solo vehicle, I think. The Hydra is personally my favorite jet in the entire game. I use this thing all the time. Definitely would recommend picking it up. That's pretty much it for number 2. Let's move on to number 1. And the number 1 best vehicle for solo PvP players in Grand Theft Auto Online is of course the Akula. The majority of the Akula's features are usable by the pilot, so obviously you, the solo player. This thing goes for $2.8 million if you have the trade price unlocked, or $3.8 million if you do not have the trade price unlocked. The Akula benefits from a lot of really great features, the first of which, and the most important, being stealth mode. Stealth mode is activatable by pressing H on PC or right on the D-pad, I believe, on console. Without stealth mode, you can use every single weapon that the Akula has available to it, other than the 1 weapon that is operatable by the co-pilot. However, with stealth mode activated, you will not be able to use any weapons on this vehicle. But, of course, when you're in stealth mode, you get completely removed from the minimap and the large expanded map completely. Nobody will know where you are unless they actually see your physical helicopter flying around. So this is a pretty great ability to have for PvPing. You can completely surprise people. If they go into an apartment, for example, you can camp outside of it in your Akula in stealth mode and they will be none the wiser. When they come out, obviously you deactivate stealth mode and then absolutely destroy them. Now the pilot of the Akula gets access to either a 4-missile barrage or homing missiles. Now this is dependent on what you upgrade the Akula with. You can choose between these 2 options. I recommend the barrage honestly, but I do use homing missiles on both of my Akulas because I use them to do headhunter and missions like that, and the barrage just isn't quite as good for missions as the homing missiles are. The pilot also gets access to a bomb bay, so you can drop bombs on people. This is a great thing to do with the stealth mode. You get right above somebody, deactivate stealth mode, and just drop a bunch of bombs on them. I've done this a few times. It is a absolute blast. So much fun. And the pilot also gets access to the dual miniguns on the kind of on the wings here, like you guys can see right here. The Akula is also the third fastest helicopter in the entire game, so you can get around very quickly with this vehicle. And of course, it is a 4-seater, so on the off chance you're playing with some friends, you can seat up to 3 other people in this helicopter. So overall, the Akula is probably the best solo vehicle for PvPing in Grand Theft Auto Online, in my opinion. Anyway, guys, there you have it. That is it for the top 10 best solo.
Okay, so as far as vehicles, you know, for all vehicles, where's my notepad? I want the Akula attack helicopter. Must have gotten rid of my GTA notes. Alright. Well, I'll just make a new one. Akula attack heli. Okay, and then for the car, let's roll that back.
Next up, we have the Obey Omni EGT coming in at
the Obey Omni EGT.
$1.8 million. Now, this is arguably one of the best vehicles for solo players in Grand Theft Auto Online for PvPing because it has a Monty tech similar to the Bravado Buffalo STX. However, the EGT is a little bit different than the STX. This is a second generation Imani Tech vehicle, meaning that it kind of works a little bit differently. The armor on this vehicle is better than the STX's. It can take between 12 and 20 RPGs. Now, the official number is 12. I've personally seen it take 20. I'll put that on screen right now for you guys. It is an electric vehicle and it's all-wheel drive, so it gets a very good launch off the line. Now, because of its heavier armor compared to the STX, it does not get bullet-resistant windows and it does not get front-mounted machine guns. However, it is a little bit faster off the line, which is good, and it does get an oil slick proximity mine dropper as well. So this is a very good vehicle for solo players in Grand Theft Auto Online. It goes for $1.8 million, which is a pretty fair price, all things considered, with what you get.
All right, thank you very much. Harm none. Now we have our shopping list. Obey Omni EGT and the Akula attack helicopter. So that'll be on my shopping list after I get some more mission shit. Get some more money in the bank. There's my GTA notes. Okay, notes updated. And I don't even have $500,000 right now. Good lord. Let's run over and see if we can upgrade the acid lab. Alright. Looks like we got 17 minutes before we can get another mission from Dax if I need it. I do have enough money for the acid lab upgrades. Pardon me? Oh, sorry about that. My mistake. Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like you dropped something.
Is this really happening? Hey, baby. I was just thinking.
Hey.
See you later.
What you thinking?
Damn. Doesn't even tell you how many more missions I need to do.
I know you wasted a lot of people, but you have like a friendly kind of energy. Fucking awesome!
So it looks like the only thing I need is proximity mines and the acid lab equipment.
Okay, between us, like, Luchadora scares me. For real. I mean, I kind of like it, but... Man,
Those are
I'm
just
confused.
cosmetic. Those are just cosmetic. Also cosmetic.
You like dancing? I can always tell.
Okay, and that's fully upgraded. So I still need to do more Dax missions. Unfortunate. Hello again, Abdul.
I'll be here.
Still broke.
Still here, friend.
I have less than $500,000 and I need like $30 million. Not even close.
Watch your step.
Let's see, I need to resupply.
Alright, so before I met Dax, I used to cook for a lot of the gangs around town. Lost MC, Vagos, Triads. Embarrassing, I know. And they all want to rip my guts out for running off on them. Anyway, I know they keep some ingredients that we need in one of their warehouses. You hit them where it hurts, we both win. Right, Honcho?
Where have I spent my money? Mostly on businesses. I bought the Acid Lab first, then I bought the nightclub, and then I bought the CEO office. And I still need to buy more businesses so I can make more money. Oh, and I bought the cheapest motorcycle club, thinking I could make money with that, but you can't make money with that unless you buy more businesses under the motorcycle club. And the businesses that you have to buy to make money with the motorcycle club are more expensive than the motorcycle club itself. To count myself rich, probably 20 million. I mean, I don't really care about hoarding money in this game. I just want to be able to buy the stuff that I need. Is he dead yet? Jesus. These guys can take a lot of damage.
小心疼！准备受死吧！
Is that Korean? Cantonese?
随便找一个东西掩护。
我们有人倒下了！不要急呀！闹钟。苏一莲。 准备临死吧！
Alright, where are you hiding, you sons of bitches?
啊！小心！
临死吧！他们中弹了！小心！
来人！我得补充子弹。
屁眼了！
躲起来！有人受伤了！站！你迷路了吧？
Why do they always spawn 2 dudes after I get on the forklift? I hate that shit.
该死，他中枪了！
I hate this fucking corner. Ah, damn it, come on.
Nice work! Now just be careful driving them back over here. Those chemicals and gasoline do not mix.
You sons of bitches. Alright, god damn it. I'm fucking sick of you. Fucking dicks. More of these motherfuckers. They're just gonna keep fucking spawning right up my ass, aren't they? Nothing more annoying than a mission where enemies just spawn right behind you over and over and over again. Especially when you're supposed to avoid the cargo from taking damage. Like I can't stop them from shooting the back of my vehicle when they spawn directly behind my vehicle all the time. That is such a bullshit mission, dude. And what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? They spawn right behind you, over and over and over again. They shoot the back of your truck constantly. If you stop and take them out, they just spawn more of them. It's a fucking bullshit mission. And now I gotta wait another 45 minutes before I can do another one, don't I?
Hey, it's me.
No? Okay.
Yeah, just give me a few. Okay, I got something. You heard of the Epsilon program? Now there's the shit that needs to hit the fan, FM. You know they farm all kinds of botanicals? Oh yeah, for mind control. Look it up. Sinister shit. So naturally, we gotta sabotage the whole operation. The good news is that Lab Rat's latest batch of acid turned out to be literally acid. All you gotta do is go pick it up and throw it in their sprinkler system. Job done.
Now this one I don't mind. Because this one all I have to do is go to their place and kill them all. No, I take that back, because then after you leave the warehouse there's an impossible pile of hallucinations that just kill you over and over and over again. So that part's annoying, but at least it doesn't fail your mission. No, I don't follow Shaq. I have no idea what he tells his kids. Okay. I know, they keep doing this to me all the time. Send me from one end of the map to the other just for a mission. It's fucking annoying. What's your question? Have I ever played the Truck Driver Sim game? No. And I never would. I did pay a whole bunch of money for Star Citizen. Like I bought one of the what the hell is it called? The Carrack. And that game's basically just a space truck driver sim game at this point, unless you're into PvP shooters, which I definitely am not.
And listen, don't let those Kiflam cocksuckers stop you from getting those sprinklers. They fight back, you take it to them.
I like space games, it's just nobody does a good one. How did you hear that? I've got my gun silenced. How did you know I was here?
They shot him! You weak-minded scum! He's been hit! Hit the deck! Oh my god! Drop it! Someone's been hit! Get yourself some cover! What? We lost Trey! Come on, give it up! Fuck you! Unsavable!
I love it when they just stand there and let me shoot him in the head. Snow Runner? No. not gonna play a truck driver sim game. Fuck that shit. The most boring idea I can possibly imagine for a video game is doing a real-life job. Alright, now here's the really fun part where I get killed by hallucinations over and over again. Is SnowRunner not a truck driving sim game? I have no idea why this is even part of the mission. I mean, I literally can't do anything here other than get killed by hallucinations over and over again. Alright, let me finish this stupid ass part of the mission and then I'll see what you're talking about. Because I'm pretty sure I know what you mean, but what you're saying and what I imagine the game is not matching up. God, this part of the mission is so fucking stupid. Why does it even exist? Finally. How did I finish it? I just die and die and die until it's done. I didn't do anything.
Good shit! Sorry if you got any of that shit on you. Lab Rat did, and I gotta say, that did not look fun. Anyway, keflam, bitches!
Hey, it's Paige Harris. I work with Lester Crest. I basically run things over there while he takes credit. Anyway, I've got a new sideline you might be interested in. High-end scores, taken elegantly, using the latest tech. There's a terabyte truck on Warstock I can turn into our nerve center. Get one, we'll store it under your club, and get moving on this immediately.
Oh, I watched a video before you came back that
I'm on the clock. What
showed
you want?
me which
Some wheels?
vehicle I want to buy, but it's, I think, $3.5 million that I don't have.
It's
So
on the
I'm
way.
stuck with this piece of crap until that. This car sucks. It's really slow and traction's pretty bad. Doesn't turn very well. It accelerates very slowly.
Hey, going to the gym later?
I saw a blue dot, which usually means there's a guy I can grab a key off of or something. There he is. Well, that just gave me $7,000, okay. Weird. That reminds me I need to buy grenades. pipe bomb. Huh. Didn't know that was a thing. I wonder, can you use the compact grenade launcher in a car? I'd imagine you would be able to. Cool, now I can shoot grenades while I'm driving. That'll help.
Swing that around, people will not mess with you. Oh, look at you two together. What a lovely fucking couple.
Alright, I need to get some snacks. Wish I had a gun locker too, and I could get rid of all these guns that I don't use. Like the revolvers. Just take up space and prevent me from switching to the gun I want.
Oh, hi. How can I help you? Just let me know what you need. We're having a little trouble with that stuff. Can't do it now, but maybe later. Hi there. So long.
And see, like, to make money at this business, let's go over here to the computer. And when I, spent over $1 million buying this business, I had no idea this was a requirement. But in order to make money with this business, I have to buy warehouses or vehicle cargo stations, or whatever the hell they're called, I guess. Vehicle warehouses. And those are 2.7 million, 2.1 million, 2.3 million. This one's 2 million, 2.7. So I have to have another at least 1.5 million just to get the vehicle cargo. Which I had no idea, otherwise I wouldn't have bought this business in the first place. Because it was $1 million just for the business. And then for the small warehouse for the cargo crates, those are... Where's the small one? 318,000. So I mean, I guess that's not terrible, but I can't afford that. And that's the cheapest one, 318, right? No, 250,000. So I guess I could buy that one. Let's do that. That way I can at least start making some money with this business.
Now we're in business. Green icons represent owned warehouses. You can buy more space by clicking on another red icon, or click on your warehouse to start buying stock. Just choose how you want to buy, and we'll set up a deal. Shipments come in 3 sizes. You're a wholesaler, so you don't differentiate over what you're holding. You just buy whatever's on the market. You can buy small, minimizing your outlay and your risk. Or you can buy big with a view to stockpiling quickly and offloading to the wealthier buyers. When you click buy, the money leaves your account.
It's on you to collect the product and to get it to the warehouse. Dealers can be untrustworthy, but that's life, I'm afraid. Okay, we're on. Go and collect the goods. I'll be in touch if anything crops up. Good luck, boss.
Okay, so now I guess I go pick up the cargo and sell it.
I've got 2 degrees, both in finance. I've sent the collection point to your GPS. Make the pickup and bring the goods to the warehouse. Should be straightforward.
And it's a damn good thing I'm doing this in a solo session, because other players can snatch your cargo and take it from you. Which means that cheaters can teleport their way over there, take your cargo, and then you end up having bought cargo that you can't even sell. And basically you lose money.
What's up? Are you for real? I should knock your fucking head off. Shit! None of your fucking business.
I wonder, do I need the truck to get the crates, or can I pick them up in this car? The hell do you go? Fucker. So yeah, as soon as you kill these guys, or as soon as you get to this area, it pings your cargo location to every other player on the map, and if they get it, then you lose out on it.
You got nowhere to go now. Wow! You're so fucking dead. Ah!
So I gotta make 3 trips with this shit? How far am I going? I guess that's not too bad. At least it's not on the opposite end of the map. Wait a minute, I can only get one? Can I not get the other 2?
Hey, Jefe. Hey! You got it. Leave it to me. Catch you around.
What the hell do you...
Okay, good, they're still there. I was gonna say, what the fuck? I'm only allowed to get one of the 3?
Don't hit me!
So if you're only allowed to pick up one at a time, how do they expect people to grab 3 without other players getting to it first? Oh, I can just drive over it. That helps. I wonder if the warehouse vehicle... I mean, I didn't see a warehouse vehicle, but they talked about it in the tips. If this imaginary warehouse vehicle that they told me about can pick up more than one package at a time. Alright, so where's this delivery vehicle they were talking about? I don't see a delivery vehicle. And then if I want to sell 3 crates, does that mean I have to take 3 trips with this?
All right, let's make some money.
Oh, there's a
The goods are in the
vehicle.
truck. The truck goes to the point on your GPS, and the funds go into our account. It's all simple if you don't get ambushed on the way. Good luck.
right? How do I upgrade my delivery vehicle?
We made a sale, boss. That means we're in business. Remember, if we want to make some serious trades for serious money, we need a lot of stock. The more stock we have, the better prices we can get out there. Here's to us. This is how America got built.
Okay, so I guess the more crap you have on hand, the more money you can make from it. That's weird. Okay, apparently I'm gonna have to watch a YouTube video on this. Why is this not showing? There it is. Okay.
I'll do. Quick one now. It's, well, the delivery vehicles are a bit, especially tugboat. So, looked at this. Upgrades. It's good, isn't it? You could upgrade them. So let's have a look, see how much they're going to cost. Delivery truck first. That's the Brigade. Armour, yeah, why not? The thing's like an absolute tank anyway, so it don't like matter, does it? But put it on, bulletproof tyres, upgrade it, make it better. The plane, yeah, it's a pity you couldn't do it quicker with that, but armour definitely.
Special cargo warehouses, man, they might be the best solo business in the game. I made a guide on the vehicle warehouse about a month ago, and I said that was the best solo business in the game, and I do still believe that's true, but I know a lot of people really, really love the crate warehouses, and a lot of people really love the vehicle cargo business as well. And they're both, honestly, just really good businesses if you're gonna play solo. So we're gonna go over the crate warehouses today, explain how they work, and explain how to make a lot of money using them. To be honest, they are probably the most simple business in the game, and I sort of put off making this guide because I didn't really think they needed a guide, but you guys have been spamming up the Discord asking for it, so here we are. So if you enjoy this video, a thumbs up is always appreciated, and consider subscribing for more stuff like this. And let's get stuck in. The crate warehouses were introduced into GTA Online back in 2016. That's a pretty long time ago. They were introduced in the Import-Export DLC along with the vehicle warehouse, which we just spoke about. And these two businesses aren't like a lot of the other businesses in the game. These aren't going to make you money in the background. They're not passive income at all. These are active income sources, which makes them a lot different because if you want money, you're actually going to have to do work with these businesses. Fortunately, we can use them in a way that you can make a lot of money with these while you're playing solo, so you don't necessarily need to team up with friends. If you do team up with friends, you are going to make more money, but a lot of people don't have that luxury, and if you do have that luxury, your time is probably better spent doing things like heists. So to get yourself started with a crate warehouse, you're going to need a CEO office, because the SecuroServe network that's in the CEO office is the network that you need to use to buy these warehouses. So go ahead to Dynasty 8 Executive and pick one of these offices up. Obviously, if you're tight on money, just get the cheapest one. That's Mazebank West on the left here. Normally, this one is going to be $1 million. It's $600,000 this week that I'm recording it because all CEO offices are 40% off. So if you can pick one of these up this week, definitely do it, man, before the weekly reset. Go onto the computer in your office, click on Special Cargo, and we're going to go ahead and buy a warehouse. Now, there's 3 different types. You've got a small, medium, and large warehouse. The only difference with all of those is how many crates you can hold at once. A small warehouse is going to let you hold up to 16 crates. A medium warehouse is going to let you store 42, and a large warehouse is going to let you store 111 crates. So obviously, just having that ability to be able to hold more crates if you want to is the best. If you can afford it, definitely buy a large warehouse. If you're planning to do this all solo though, and you're sort of short on money, you can get away with a medium warehouse for sure. But yeah, if you have the money, definitely buy a large one. As you can see on screen, this week, the large warehouses are 50% off. They're half price, so, I mean, yeah, man, if you got the money, definitely get a large warehouse this week. So how does this business work? Well, after you buy one, as you can see on the screen, it's gonna let us buy a certain amount of product, right? The whole concept of this business is you buy product, you go and steal it, bring it back to the warehouse, and then sell it for more money. You basically just sort of rinse and repeat that process and keep making money. You have the option to buy 1, 2, or 3 crates at one time. Now, obviously, if you're any good at math, you can tell that if you want to make the most money possible per crate, you're going to want to buy 1 crate at a time. See, $2,000 for 1 crate is a lot cheaper than $18,000 for 3 crates. That's $6,000 per crate. So most money per crate, you would want to buy 1 at a time, but we're not necessarily concerned about making the most money per crate. We just want to make the most money total, right? The reason it costs more to buy 3 crates at once is because that's more time efficient. So buying 3 crates at once, even though it is more expensive, is going to make you more money per hour. Not necessarily more money per crate, but it's going to make you more money at the end of the day, which is what we want. So always buy 3 crates at once instead of sourcing 1 crate at a time. You're going to make more money doing it this way, so definitely do it this way. If anyone tells you anything different, trust me, they don't know what they're talking about. You want to buy 3 crates at once every single time. Once you click buy, you'll be put into the steal mission, where you go out, steal the product, and bring it back to the warehouse. Now, there's a few different types of missions that you can get. Sometimes you're going to get a mission where you're going to need to steal 3 crates individually, and that kind of does suck because that takes a lot of time considering you can only carry 1 crate at once. The good thing about these missions, though, is about 50% of the time as well, all 3 crates are going to be stored in a single vehicle. So you just go steal the vehicle and then take the vehicle back to the warehouse. So obviously, if you get one of these steal a vehicle missions, that's better. But if you do get the one where you need to steal 3 crates individually, it's not that bad, especially if you have a vehicle like a helicopter or an Oppressor Mark II, which is a fantastic vehicle for grinding this business. With either of those vehicles, it really shouldn't take long at all. No more than 5 minutes max, I'd say. Once you take those back to the warehouse, you're going to want to start up another source mission. And there's 2 ways to do this. You can either go back to your CEO office and do it that way, or you can call your Terabyte if you have a Terabyte, and you can actually start it up from there. The only problem with that, though, is you actually need to wait 5 minutes in between missions. So there's 2 different ways I would recommend spending these 5 minutes. And the first one is actually buying another warehouse and resupplying that one instead. Because unlike all of the other businesses in the game where you can only own one of them, you can actually own up to 5 different crate warehouses, which is definitely different. I mean, it operates a lot different to all of the other businesses. But if you get to a point where you're really fast with doing these source missions, it might be worth having like 3 of these warehouses. That way, during your 5-minute cooldown between missions, you can just source crates for your next 2 businesses if you're that quick. If you only have 1 crate warehouse, I would recommend spending this 5 minutes doing something like a headhunter or a sightseer mission. That way, in between source missions, you're gonna end up getting like $20,000 for a quick headhunter. This week, it's double money on headhunter and sightseer missions, so this week in those 5 minutes, you can make $40,000 at least, which of course is awesome. So keep sourcing crates over and over again until you're ready to sell. And when is that? When should you sell your product for these warehouses? Honestly, it just completely depends on how many people you have to help you. If you sell 9 crates or less at once, you're only going to get 1 sell vehicle to spawn. So obviously that's great if you're doing it solo. If you're doing it solo, never go over 9 crates because it's going to spawn 2 vehicles and that's going to be a lot more difficult. If you sell in between 9 and 27 crates at once, it's going to spawn 2 sell vehicles. So definitely have at least 1 friend to help you with those. And if you have over 27 crates, it's going to spawn 3. So make sure you have a crew with you if you have over 27 crates to sell at once. These missions are, again, they're pretty easy. They consist of either taking a truck, a plane, or a boat around and dropping off your cargo at different locations. Just like every other business in the game, other players in the lobby may try and destroy your product. So if you fear that, if you're afraid of other people blowing up your stuff, definitely glitch into a solo public lobby. If you don't know how to do that, definitely look up a guide. If you want more money though, I would definitely recommend trying to sell it in a populated lobby because you're gonna earn an extra 1% of whatever the value of your product is per person that's in that lobby. So for example, if there were 20 people in my lobby and I sold special cargo, I'd actually get 20% more money because there's 20 people in there. Basically, if you're worried about your stuff getting blown up, do it in a solo public lobby. If you want more money, do it in a heavily populated lobby if you can. A lot of people don't actually know that you can upgrade these delivery vehicles as well. You can do that by going to this red table in your warehouse. For your delivery trucks, you can upgrade your armor and put bulletproof tires on it. For your delivery planes, again, you can upgrade the armor and you can also upgrade the jammer so you're going to stay off the radar longer. And for your boats, you can upgrade your armor again as well as the speed. So these upgrades are actually really useful if you plan on selling in populated lobbies because obviously lots of players in things like Oppressor Mark IIs chasing you down. You're going to want as much protection as you can get, so definitely invest in these if you plan on doing that. If you plan on selling in a solo public lobby, probably just don't worry about it for now. And that's pretty much it. Actually, no, there's one more thing I want to mention. Every in-game day, which is 48 minutes real time, you've got a very small chance of your assistant giving you a phone call and letting you source very rare cargo. This is going to cost more money to actually source and buy, but it's going to earn you a lot more money when you sell it as well. So probably don't go just hanging up every time on your assistant. I know phone calls can get annoying, but any phone calls from your assistant, probably just listen to what she has to say in case she does want you to get some special cargo, because that's going to earn you a lot of money. And I think that's it. I think that's all we need to cover. Like I said at the start, it's a pretty simple concept
right,
of
thank you,
sourcing
TGG,
supplies and then selling them for
info.
more money. That's really all.
Let's see. GTA best business.
Hey boys, it's Harm9. Today we're going to be going over the top 10 best businesses in Grand Theft Auto Online. Now there's been a few changes since the last time I recorded one of these business videos. We've had a new business addition to the game, and we've had significant changes to 2 other previous businesses in the game that have bumped them up into the top 10 best businesses in the entire game. But before we get into this, make sure you go subscribe to my friend NPC, who you can see here. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and get into number 10. At number 10 we have Vehicle Cargo. Now Vehicle Cargo has had a buff with the release of the Los Santos Drug Wars update into Grand Theft Auto Online. Vehicle Cargo now, when you sell it in public sessions, is going to give a high demand bonus, which previously was not a thing. Now if you don't know what a high demand bonus is, it's 2% for each player that's in the lobby that is not you. So if you're in a lobby with 29 players, you can times that by 2, and that is the bonus of money on your sale that you're going to get. So it can be pretty significant. It can be almost 60%, which is pretty huge. So Vehicle Cargo now is a lot more of a valuable business because of this. Obviously you still do have to sell it in a public session, which sucks, but you can earn a lot more money for it, so I think it is a little bit more worth it, and it just kind of bumped this business up into the top 10. Now in order to do Vehicle Cargo, you're going to need 2 things. You're going to need a CEO office, and you're also going to need a Vehicle Cargo warehouse. Now these 2 things can cost you around $3 to $4 million if you go for the cheaper options. And if you go for some of the more expensive CEO offices, for example, as well as some of the more expensive vehicle cargo warehouses, you can get this business up to, you know, a lot of money. So my recommendation is if you're new to Grand Theft Auto Online, go for the cheaper CEO office and get a decent vehicle cargo warehouse. However, there are better ways to earn money, so don't go all in on this just yet. Make sure you wait till the end of the video to see what other businesses you could get into potentially before this one. So vehicle cargo is a little bit lower on this list because of the high setup cost. It is a very expensive business to start up, and it's also a very kind of lengthy grind to actually get to the point where you're going to make any sort of real money with vehicle cargo. Basically the idea is to source as many cars as you possibly can. Now we have low range, standard range, and high-end cars as well. The high-end cars are the ones that you're going to want to sell and restock as much as possible. In order to do this, what you're also going to want to do is fill up all of the low-end cars. Once you max out the low-end and the standard range cars, don't ever sell them. Just source and sell the high-end cars, because you'll just keep getting duplicates of the high-end cars. This is how you're going to make the most money possible with vehicle cargo. Now I will say the vehicle cargo still does not pay that much money in GTA Online, especially by today's standards. A typical sale will net you around 100, 120 grand. If you keep the car in good condition, and with the new high demand bonus, you'll get maybe 180,000 per car that you deliver. You can have your associates help you sell these cars and deliver them. Usually it's pretty hard to find some CEO associates to actually help you out unless you're playing with friends. So if you're a solo player, this business honestly is not going to be that great for you. So that's pretty much it for vehicle cargo. Not the greatest business ever, but because of this recent buff, I do feel like it is deserving of being in the top 10 best businesses in Grand Theft Auto Online. That being said, let's move on to number 9, a slightly better business. Next up at number 9, we have air freight cargo that is found within the hangar. Now this is previously one of the worst businesses in the entire game, and in my opinion, it is still one of the absolute worst businesses in the entire game, even to this day. Air freight cargo has had a huge buff with the LS Drug Wars update that just got released into Grand Theft Auto Online, where air freight cargo is now worth triple what it once was. However, this is still not very much money, because air freight cargo used to be worth 10 grand per crate. However, now it's worth a whopping 30 grand per crate. Now the source missions for air freight cargo are what I have the biggest problem with. These missions can take up to half an hour to complete depending on the one that you get. As you guys can see by the one that I'm doing with my friend NPC here, it's a pretty lengthy one and it's pretty annoying. And for the $60,000 that we're going to get for completing this, we could very easily do some otherwise easier activities in GTA to make the same amount of money with less effort. And the thing is too, is even once you deliver these crates back to the hangar, you still have to do the sell mission to actually get the money for them. So it's really not that great of a business. Air freight cargo tards love to talk about this business, but it truly sucks, even with a triple money and triple IP bonus that's now permanently applied to the business. I will say the missions are kind of fun and they are kind of a breath of fresh air into GTA, but they're still not worth your time to do because they're still not paying very much money. So that's pretty much it for air freight cargo within the hangar. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying don't buy a hangar, I'm just saying don't run air freight cargo within the hangar. Anyway guys, that's it for number 9 and that is it for air freight cargo. Let's move on to number 8. Next up we have the auto shop. Now found within the auto shop are 3 different ways to make money. First up we have the customer deliveries. This is where you can customize a car and deliver it for a customer. I'll show you guys some gameplay of this in just a minute here. We also have the auto shop contracts as well that you can do. These pay a little bit more, however they do take about 20 to 30 minutes per, so they're still not exactly the best way of earning money, but they are pretty decent. And of course we also have the import-export list. These are cars that you can find randomly around in free mode and take them down to the docks to earn some cash and RP, usually about $20,000, so not exactly super worth it, but they're a quick 20k. Now the customer deliveries are kind of my favorite way of making money with the auto shop. This is where you're going to spec out a car to a customer's wants and then you're going to deliver it to them. Now certain deliveries are going to take longer than others. There is a way of getting around this. If you get a delivery that's like 5 miles, you can just blow the car up and it will come right back into the auto shop, stay completely customized, and you can just sell it again and hope that you get a much closer delivery. Overall, I feel like the auto shop is a pretty decent business and definitely earns its spot at number 8. I think it's better than the hangar and vehicle cargo both, and it offers a bigger variety of things that you can do as well, which I do find nice. And not to mention, if you get the vehicle workshop within the auto shop, it also unlocks turbo, engine, transmission, brakes, and armor upgrades for players that are under level 100. You can get maxed out armor, you can get turbo, you can get maxed out engine upgrades, all of that stuff, and you also get everything at a discount. So that is something to be mentioned about the auto shop that makes it just a little bit better. So that's it for number 8. Let's move on to number 7. Next up at number 7 we have the Breaking Bad factory, or the meth lab. In this business you basically deliver supplies and over time the business will manufacture you, well, meth. The biggest problem with the MC businesses in GTA, which meth is a part of, are the deliveries. The deliveries are absolutely awful and some of them are actually almost impossible for a solo player to complete by themselves. My strategy with these MC businesses is to do one supply. You purchase it for $75,000, wait for it to make it into stock, and then you sell. This way you will get a maximum of 2 delivery vehicles, which is manageable to sell on your own if you're a solo player. However, if you do play with friends, you can completely max these businesses out. You can buy all the supplies.
Wait, what was that?
By themselves. My strategy, some of them are actually meth is a part of, are the delivery, well, business. You basically deliver supplies, you bring better. So that's it for number 8. Let's move on to number 7. Next up at number 7 we have the Breaking Bad factory, or the meth lab. In this business you basically deliver supplies and over time the business will manufacture you, well, meth. The biggest problem with the MC businesses in GTA, which meth is a part of, are the deliveries. The deliveries are absolutely awful and some of them are actually almost impossible for a solo player to complete by themselves. My strategy with these MC businesses is to do one supply. You purchase it for $75,000, wait for it to make it into stock, and then you sell. This way you will get a maximum of 2 delivery vehicles, which is manageable to sell on your own if you're a solo player. However, if you do play with friends, you can completely max these businesses out. You can buy all the supplies and wait until the stock goes all the way up, and then do your sale missions, and you will still make a pretty good amount of money, and you'll actually be able to complete the sale missions. The sales are by far the worst part of this business. Everything else is pretty good. The only other problem is sometimes these businesses get raided a lot, so I would recommend installing a security upgrade. So that's it for the meth lab. It's time to move on to number 6. Now at number 6 we have the CEO office plus CEO crates. or CEO Cargo as it's otherwise known. Now, in order to do this business, you are going to need a CEO office, similar to Vehicle Cargo. I will mention with the CEO office as well, you can export mixed goods once you've got a warehouse and you've done your initial passive export missions, which I'll talk about in a minute. You can simply come up to the desk here and do the export mixed goods mission. You can do this once every 48 minutes and it pays you $50,000. Simply drive to your warehouse, pick up a truck, and then drive it down to the docks for 50 grand. Like I said, you can do it every 48 minutes, so this is a pretty good way to earn just a little bit of extra money. On top of this, CEO Cargo got a buff with the Criminal Enterprises DLC that came out during the summer, where in each of your warehouses you have a technician that you can walk up to and assign to source you some cargo for $7,500. They will do this completely passively, and they will show back up to your warehouse 48 minutes after you launch this, with 1 to 3 crates and the possibility of getting a special crate. This is a main method for earning money for myself on the Xbox version of the game. I use this an absolute ton. I have 5 large CEO crate warehouses. I fly to each of them, passively source the goods, then go and do stuff to make my money back, and then also make some additional money, and then they deliver the crates, and then I go back to my CEO Cargo warehouses and I do it again and again until I have tons of crates in my warehouses, and then I wait for the double money event to come on with CEO Cargo, and then I make an absolute ton of money. In addition to this, while your technicians are passively sourcing crates, you can also go to your CEO office and source crates as well, so you can fill up your warehouses even faster. CEO Cargo, without double money, usually pays you about double what you put into it. So say you put $18,000 into the business, you will get about $36,000 out. Unless you get special crates are worth a ton more than you have to pay for them. The only problem with CEO Cargo now is they have added some missions that are just not worth actually doing the sourcing yourself. There's missions that take up to like 20 minutes to do, and it's just simply not worth it. So I prefer to completely passively source, run my export mixed goods, and then just do other businesses while my technicians in my warehouses are passively sourcing. So that's it for CEO Cargo and the CEO office. It's a really good business, definitely one that I'd recommend getting into whenever you have the money. It's time to move on to number 5. Next up at number 5, we have the Coke Lockup. This one is a pretty good business. It's another MC business similar to the Meth Lab, where you supply and it manufactures it. Like I said with the Meth Lab, you should always sell if you're a solo player after you do one $75,000 resupply and it makes it into stock. Always do your sell mission because you will get a max of 2 vehicles, which is manageable for you to do as a solo player. This business pays a little bit more than Meth. At most, it will pay $525,000 once it's completely full, whereas Meth will only pay $445,000 for a full sale. So Coke is a little bit better. It's also a little bit quicker at making the stock than Meth, probably about 20 minutes faster overall, so it's pretty good. Definitely one of my favorite businesses, definitely my favorite MC business, and definitely the one that is the most worth it to run. Both of these businesses are necessary if you want to make the most money possible with the number 1 business on this list, so just keep that in mind. Anyways, that's it for number 5. It's time to talk about the newest business into Grand Theft Auto Online. Next up, of course, we have the Acid Lab that was added with the LS Drug Wars update. This business is the most new player-friendly business in the entire game. You can do it by simply completing a bunch of missions in GTA. They're a little bit tedious, especially for older players who've been playing the game for a long time, but for new players, they're going to be kind of easy and kind of fresh for you. I would definitely recommend setting up this business as soon as possible, and if you're interested in knowing the ins and outs of it, I do have some very recent videos on my channel about this, so if you're new to the game and you're trying to get into it, these are definitely some videos that you're going to want to watch, especially if you're setting up this business. The Acid Lab is definitely my favorite new business in the entire game. It's definitely the best business from this update. If you want to count the Hangar getting a buff and Vehicle Cargo getting a buff, the Acid Lab is just far superior to both of them. The Acid Lab will make you about $335,000 worth of stock in 4 hours once you have the equipment upgrade, which is a pretty good amount of money. And not to mention, the Acid Lab also has the easiest sale missions in the entire game, other than maybe with the nightclub. The thing that's really nice about the Acid Lab is the delivery vehicle is the same every single time. It is always the delivery bike, which has an infinite wheelie, which means you can go very, very fast, and it is also completely upgradable as well. So you can put max engine upgrades, max turbo, all of that stuff on the bike to make it as fast as possible. At most, you'll have 10 deliveries with this bike that are, you know, semi well spread out, but it doesn't take you more than 10 minutes, I would say. You can have as little as 1 delivery as well, doing a full sale with the Acid Lab. I've heard of people getting 3 deliveries, and I've heard of them getting 5 as well. So no matter what, 10 is the absolute most that you're going to have to do, which is still not going to take you more than 10 minutes. So it's a pretty good business in my opinion. Definitely one that you guys are going to want to look into. So that's it for number 4. Let's move on to number 3. At number 3, we have the bunker. Now the bunker is similar to the MC businesses, the meth lab and the coke lockup. The bunker is interesting though because it also has a research aspect to it where you can research special weapon parts and stuff like that that you would otherwise not be able to unlock in GTA, so that is pretty cool. Also with the Criminal Enterprises DLC, the bunker got a pretty huge update where it adds a delivery vehicle similar to the CEO office export mixed goods delivery vehicle, except in the bunker you are delivering weapons to a random ammunition that is on the map. This mission refreshes every 48 minutes and it will pay you $50,000 every single time that you do it. Apart from your first time, the first time that you complete this mission will pay you $150K. Same with the CEO export mixed goods mission as well. So that is something to keep in mind. If you haven't done it yet, you should definitely give it a shot. These missions only take about 5 minutes at most, and for $50K, that's pretty good. Now in addition to this, you can also manufacture weapons in the bunker by delivering supplies to the bunker or purchasing them and waiting for them to turn into stock. My personal philosophy with the bunker that I always go for is I pay 75 grand for the supplies, I wait for it to make the $210,000 worth of stock, and then I do the sale mission. If you do this every single time you sell, you will only have one delivery vehicle, making this a very easy business to run as a solo player. If you do play with friends, of course you can keep resupplying it. If you do 2 resupplies that are worth 75 grand each, in other words a full resupply, you'll get 2 sale vehicles. If you do 3 of these, you'll get 3 sale vehicles. If you do 4, you'll get 4 sale vehicles. So it's a pretty easy way of operating the bunker, I would say. The bunker is definitely my favorite supply business in the game, where you supply it and then you sell the stock once it's finished manufacturing. I think it's very unique, and the sale missions are not that awful. The worst mission probably takes about 15 minutes to do, and you're going to get a decent amount of money for it anyways. So it's a pretty good business, definitely one to look into. Next up, we have the agency. Now the agency was added with the contract DLC last winter. The agency features 3 main ways to make money. The first of those being security contracts. You can operate these by going to your office computer. The security contracts that you have successfully completed will directly affect how much money you get into your agency safe every single in-game day in Grand Theft Auto Online, or every 48 minutes of real time. So for example, with the agency, if you complete 11 security contracts, you will get $1,000 deposited into your agency safe every 48 minutes of real time. If you do 121 agency security contracts successfully, you will get $12,000 deposited into your agency safe every single in-game day, and it maxes out at 201 security contracts completed, so that means that you will get $20,000 into your agency safe every in-game day or every 48 minutes of real time. So this is probably my favorite way to make money with the agency. However, it does also give you access to payphone hits, which you can either call Franklin for, or they will show up randomly on your minimap and you can just go to them. If you do these 100% correctly, you will get paid $85,000, and they don't take more than 15 minutes, usually somewhere in the neighborhood of about 5 to 10 minutes, I would say. So these are pretty good paying as well. And of course, the final way to make money with the agency is through doing the contract, which is kind of the heist that came with the agency. This will pay you $1 million upon completion, and it takes you about an hour and a half to complete it every single time. So the agency is definitely a pretty good business. The more you put into it, the more you're going to get out of it, especially with the security contracts. It is very good. Also within the agency, you can get the vehicle workshop, which will allow you to put Imani Tech on certain Imani Tech capable vehicles like the Bravado Buffalo STX and a few more on top of that. Now, Imani Tech can equip your vehicle with a missile lock-on jammer, meaning that jets, oppressors, everything like that cannot lock onto you with lock-on missiles, which is pretty damn useful. So that's pretty much it for the agency at number 2. It's time to move on to the number 1 best business in Grand Theft Auto Online. At number 1, we have the nightclub. The nightclub is the best business in Grand Theft Auto Online by a pretty long shot. This thing is just insane. With the release of the expanded and enhanced edition into Grand Theft Auto Online several months ago, the nightclub safe's daily take went from $10,000 to $50,000. So every 48 minutes, you'll get 50 grand deposited into your nightclub safe, so long as the popularity is high enough. With the Criminal Enterprises DLC, they also released a new way of keeping your popularity up with random missions that will pop up in your nightclub, making keeping your popularity high easier than ever. You can also keep your popularity high by switching the DJs in the nightclub basement. That will also skip the cutscene as well, so that is pretty cool. Speaking of the nightclub basement, this is probably the best way to earn money with the nightclub, especially if you're into making money completely passively. Within your nightclub basement, you will have 7 different ways of earning money with it, and you'll have 5 technicians. You can assign these 5 technicians to any of the 7 available goods to source in the nightclub basement. Now, these goods are dependent on what businesses you own in the game. So the nightclub is one of the most expensive businesses to set up, but it's also one of the ones that you can get the most out of. You can source South American imports, pharmaceutical research, cash creation, sporting goods, cargo and shipments, organic produce, and forged documents. Once you purchase all 5 of these technicians, they can completely passively source these goods for you. And when they get full, you can assign them to different things to source, like organic produce and forged documents. The best 5 things to source are in this order: South American imports, pharmaceutical.
Okay. Sourcing South American. What was that? Produce?
Pharmaceutical documents. The best 5 things to source are in this order: South American imports.
Imports. South American imports.
Pharmaceutical research.
Pharmaceutical research.
Cash creation.
Cash creation.
Cargo and shipments.
Cargo and shipments.
Hey, Jefe, just to let you know, I just got back with that cargo you asked for.
All right, good
Piece
job.
of cake, for real. You want more? Just hit us up. And hey, I hope it's cool, but we hustled up some extra stuff, you know, in case you want to sell it. No supply chains issues here. We can set it up. You just talk to your assistant when you want to move on it.
All right, thank you very much.
Sporting goods, organic, pharmaceutical research, cash creation, cargo and shipments, sporting goods.
Sporting goods.
Organic produce.
Organic produce.
And forged documents.
Forged documents. Now, I'm assuming he's saying that in order means that the first one he mentioned is the best.
Now, in order to be able to source these, you're going to have to own coke, meth, counterfeit cash, a CEO cargo warehouse, weed for organic produce, and document forgery for forged documents. Now, your nightclub basement is going to do this completely passively, but of course you are going to need all of these businesses, and you are going to need to have all of them set up. You don't necessarily have to keep them supplied at all. You just have to have the businesses set up. So make sure that if you get raided, you set up your business again, because if you don't, you will not be able to source these goods in the nightclub basement. The nightclub basement maxes out around $2.5 million. So if you completely fill this thing up, you're going to get a huge payday when you do your delivery mission at the end. The nice thing about the nightclub basement deliveries is they are always one vehicle, and they give you roughly 20 minutes to complete the deliveries, and they're all very, very easy, I find. So that's pretty much it for the nightclub. It is definitely the best business in Grand Theft Auto Online, especially if you are into doing things passively. Obviously, if you want to be a little bit more involved, you could potentially say the agency is a little bit better, but even it has a pretty passive element to it with the agency safe. So anyway, guys, there you have it. Those are the 10 best businesses in all of Grand Theft Auto Online.
All right, thank you very much, Harm None. I appreciate your information. All right, now agency. How do I do the agency?
The agency was just added into GTA Online with the Dr. Dre contract DLC. And not gonna lie, it is pretty confusing. Ever since this update came out, I've been trying to figure out what the best way to use this and what the best way to make money with the agency is. So I'm here to help and let you know everything you need to know. If this video helps you out, a thumbs up would be awesome. Subscribe for more stuff like this. And just before we jump in, to celebrate the channel hitting 1 million subscribers, we've just launched a limited time heist hoodie. It's only available to pre-order for the next 2 weeks, and then you're never going to be able to get it again. And my favorite part about the hoodie is actually what's inside the hood. Inside the hood, we've got a heist-inspired design. The videos I've made on heists are some of the most successful on the channel, and that's really what's contributed to helping you find my channel. So to pay homage to that, we've got that heist-inspired design in there. Again, it's only available for 2 weeks, so if you want to pre-order that, link is in the description below and in the pinned comments. And now let's get into this agency guide. The first thing you need to know is how much these agencies actually cost. The cheapest one is in Little Seoul for 2.01 million, and the most expensive is in Haywick for 2.83 million. I've played through the entire Dr. Dre contract a few times, and I've done all of the missions that the agency helps you start up. And my advice to you is location actually doesn't really matter. All of these are in a pretty good location. The time saved on any given location will only really be saving you like a couple of seconds each time. So really, this doesn't matter. Just pick the one you like the most. If you want to flex that you have the most expensive one, go with Haywick. If you're broke, just go for Little Seoul. Or if you just like the look of the Vespucci Canals or Rockford Hills ones, just go for those ones. Again, it really doesn't matter. There's a lot of businesses in GTA Online where the location is super important for a bunch of reasons, but this just isn't one of them. Just get the one that you think is best for you. Let's talk about the upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades. The first 3 here are all completely cosmetic. The art, the wallpaper, and the highlight. Upgrading these will help you in absolutely no way. These are all completely for the looks. Again, if you're extremely rich, then you want to blow a bit of money here to make it look a little nicer, go for it, but otherwise, don't worry. Once we get down to the armory, things start to get interesting. It's not very often that I would recommend a $720,000 optional upgrade to a property, but this is actually going to be one of those really rare situations. Of course, if you don't have the money for it right away, that's not a big problem, but if you do have the money available, I recommend getting this. If you don't know what the armory is, essentially it's your own private ammunition. So once you have an armory in your agency, you're never going to need to go to ammunition again. Not only that, but you also get a discount on the weapons, the ammo, everything you buy in your armory as opposed to an ammunition. So in the long run, you could actually save money with this. But the best part about having an armory right there in one of your properties is actually something you might not have thought about, and that's the fact that you can get armor right there. Surprisingly enough, there has never been a property in GTA Online where you can get armor. There's been a bunch of properties where you can refill your snacks, pretty much all of them actually, but never have we been able to get armor before. So this is a huge bonus. Once you get stuck into the Dr. Dre contract setup missions and finales with those ones, a lot of the enemies in there are going to take a big chunk of your health out. So being able to get armor between every mission if you need to is going to save you so much time in the long run. Moving down, we've got accommodation for $275,000. This is going to let you be able to spawn here. Just like the armory, this is actually something I would recommend you get. And then finally, this is going to sound really out of character for me. We've got a vehicle workshop that's $800,000. And if you've got the money laying around, I actually recommend you get this as well. The main reason for that is this vehicle workshop isn't like other ones in the game. This gives you a very specific and extremely useful upgrade that you can put on a bunch of the vehicles that were added in this update. 4 of the new vehicles, or at least at launch, there could be more in the future, but for right now, as I'm making this video, 4 of the new vehicles that were launched with this update, when you customize them in this vehicle workshop, they give you the ability to add what's called Imani Tech. Imani is the hacker that works in your agency, and through this workshop, she's able to put on 2 new abilities. The first one allows you to remotely control your personal vehicle, which is something we've only actually had for like the RC Bandito and RC Invade and Persuade mini tank. That upgrade is kind of just for fun, to be honest, but the Imani Tech also gives you an option to add a missile lock-on jammer. What that means is no one in any vehicle will be able to lock onto your personal vehicle while you're driving it. This is absolutely one of the best anti-Oppressor Mark II updates we've ever had to the game. So again, all three of these upgrades, the armory, accommodation, and vehicle workshop, if you have the money, I would recommend them. If you don't have the money right now, I would save up for them and get them when you can. Let's talk about how to actually make money with the agency. And there's 4 different ways that you can do that. First off, and the most obvious, is by completing the Dr. Dre contract. The second and slightly less obvious one is by completing security contracts. The third one, and even less obvious, is through payphone hits that Franklin will let you do. And then the final one is through the safe that's in your office. So let's start off with the Dr. Dre contract. Once you complete this is going to give you a flat $1 million, but by completing all of the setups, that's going to give you about an extra $100,000. So all up about $1.1 million per contract. The first time through, this is going to take you probably a few hours because you have to wait between missions for some reason. But if you choose to replay it after that, from my experience, it'll normally take around an hour and a half to 2 hours. Now that I said that, your mind probably said one thing. Well, this isn't as good as Cayo Perico, and yet you're right. This really isn't the best way to make money in the game. With that said though, I actually do think this is a slightly better way to make money than the tuners missions that were added earlier this year. And you could probably say this is maybe the third best way to make money in the game, right behind Cayo Perico and the casino heist. But overall, for everyone in terms of money per hour, I think this might be a little bit of a disappointment. With that said though, I think this is worth buying just to play through the contract and the story once, because it is pretty enjoyable your first time through. The next way to make money with the agency is through security contracts, and this is sort of where it starts to get a bit more complicated. There's a bunch of different security contracts that you can complete. You've got rescue operation, liquidize assets, vehicle recovery, asset protection, and gang eliminations. My advice to you on which ones you should complete is really any of them except the asset protection, because no matter what, that is going to take you exactly 10 minutes. You're going to need to defend an area or something for 10 minutes. All of the other security contracts you can quite comfortably complete in well under 10 minutes. And with a gang elimination, you can probably complete that in under 3 minutes with an Oppressor Mark II. Post-recording, TGG here, I forgot to say as well, the asset recovery or the recover valuables one is kind of hit or miss as well. You can get some good ones that take like 3 minutes, but there's also one that can take about 10 minutes as well, but still probably better than asset protection. So how much money can you make from these? Well, that's not as simple as it seems, because there's actually 3 different levels of difficulty for these ones that will pay you a different amount of money. The easiest difficulty is professional, next up is specialist, and then you've got specialist plus. For most professional contracts, I normally find myself earning around $32,000 to low $40,000 range. For specialist contracts, it's normally around 40 to 55-ish thousand, and the specialist plus is normally above $60,000. This is a part of the agency that I actually think is getting slept on by a lot of the community as just a bad way to make money, but it's actually a pretty decent way to make money. The level of difficulty is random, but if you can get a specialist plus contract that pays you over $60,000 for something you can do in like 3 minutes, that's pretty good money. Is it Cayo Perico heist level of money? No, but for example, if you're trying to grind out money, in between your Cayo Perico heists, you have a cooldown. This wouldn't be a bad thing to do in between Cayo Perico heists. Speaking of something you can do in between Cayo Perico heists, we've actually got the next part of the business, or the next way to make money, and that's Franklin payphone assassinations. For anyone who's played the GTA 5 story, you would know that Lester gave Franklin payphone assassinations. Now Franklin is giving them to us. This isn't something you're actually going to unlock until after you complete the Dr. Dre contract, so a lot of people probably don't even know what this is. But once you're able to do these, you can actually just request one whenever you want by calling Franklin, but just note there is a 20-minute cooldown between these. And kind of similar to the security contracts, these pay pretty good money for not much work. Once you accept one of these assassination missions, if you just complete it, you're going to get $15,000, but if you complete it by doing what Franklin tells you to do, you're going to get an additional $70,000, so a total of $85,000. To complete the bonus task, all you need to do is just eliminate the target in the specific way that the game tells you to do it. That could be something like driving them into the ocean, or it could be something like running them over with a golf cart. Either way, you complete that, you're gonna get that bonus $70,000. And kind of just like the security contract, again, this is something that can be completed in like 3 to 5 minutes. So getting $85,000 in just a few minutes is pretty decent money. In the long run, if I'm grinding money, I can definitely see myself doing both a security contract and a Franklin assassination mission in between my Cayo Perico heists. Moving on to the fourth and final and kind of the most simple way to make money with this property is it's just the safe in your office, and you're going to get $250 a day, which is every 48 minutes in game. And to be honest, that's not much money, but I guess if you were playing the game for like over a stretch of, you know, a few months, that would fill up and you'd get a fair bit of money. But for the most part, this isn't really a great way to make money. Before we wrap the video up as well, just a little bonus tip. There's 2 locations where you can get snacks in your agency. So
Okay, how do you get to the agency?
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. In this video, we're gonna go over how to buy the agency in GTA 5 Online. So the agency is a new business that has been added to GTA 5 Online, and you guys can pick this up very easily. The first thing that's going to happen is once you get out onto the free mode, you guys are going to get a call from Lamar Davis, and he'll pretty much hit you up saying, hey, I have an opportunity for you. And after that, they're gonna direct you to go over to Dynasty 8 Executive. So you can go over to Dynasty 8 Executive by going on your phone, going on the internet, and then clicking the Money and Services tab, and you can click Dynasty 8 Executive. It's the dark green one with the little yellow icon there, and you'll see that they have new things in here called the agencies, and this is really cool. It's with the CEO offices, so you guys can go ahead and pick up.
Alright, simple enough. Alright, so I've got the nightclub. Now I just need an agency, but I need millions of dollars for that, so let's look up how to do the Cayo Perico heist.
So guys, if any of you are here after the new DLC...
Nope, not listening to robot voice.
At the end of 2022, Rockstar Games changed the Cayo Perico heist. All of the guards on the... At the end of 2022, Rockstar Games changed the Cayo Perico heist. All of the guards... Island now will now detect dead bodies, which will break stealth. This means that all of the routes people were using before 2022 are now kind of irrelevant and need to be changed. Fret not, in this video I'll be showing you the updated, most effective and consistent guide to complete the Cayo Perico heist elite challenge with perfect stealth. If you follow the exact route that I'll be showing you in this video, you shouldn't have any problems at all, and you can make millions of dollars just like usual. Let's get into it. If you enjoy this video, a thumbs up would be awesome. Subscribe for more stuff like this, and let's go. First things first, the setup screen. The approach vehicle we're going to be using is the Longfin, infiltration point, main dock. We're going to be entering the compound from the drainage tunnel. Escape point does not matter at all. That's because you can jump off the island anywhere and escape, so this doesn't matter. Time of day is up to you. And for weapon loadouts, I would either recommend Aggressor or Conspirator. If you're on console, I would 100% recommend Aggressor. If you're on PC, you might be able to get away with Conspirator, which is what I did here, but I still kind of regret that choice. Honestly, go with Aggressor. And of course, don't forget to equip suppressors. So, once we get in the heist, the first thing we're actually going to do is get all of our secondary loot. And to do that, we're going to go up to the airstrip. The reason for this is because it's the most consistent and easy location to get the secondary loot. Technically, main dock could be faster if you absolutely nail it, but there's a lot more enemies and a much higher chance of getting detected. This is the most consistent route, which is what I'm trying to show you, and it's only going to take about another minute. Once we're at the airstrip, park your Longfin somewhere close to the island so it doesn't drift too far away. And what you do from here depends on where the best secondary loot spawns for you. This, of course, you would have scoped out in your actual gather intel mission. If you need to know which secondary loot is best...
I don't think I'm going to be able to do that because I don't have a boat. Do you have to own a boat? I imagine you have to own a boat.
Welcome everyone. In today's video, I'm going to show you the easiest way to complete the Cayo Perico heist every single time as a solo player. This guide is going to start with the initial scope out missions and go all the way up to the finale, so I hope it helps, and with that being said, let's get into it. So of course, the first thing you have to do is go to Warstock Cash and Carry and purchase the Kasaka submarine. Now, you will have to initially go to the music locker, go through a cutscene, and unlock it, but when you actually buy the submarine, that is when you'll be able to do the heist. You can also get the Sparrow with it. You don't.
Okay, so yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it until I get the submarine, which means I need millions of dollars for that. Alright, so let's work on businesses first, I suppose. And actually, before we start doing anything, we're at 5 hours, so we're going to have to end this episode. But I will be back shortly with the next episode. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll be back soon.